Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statches continues to go on with it, and Statches is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery's Derby. Second, Norman Strides, Street Prancer, coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is going to hit on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16th Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 34 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Ronaldo Cumberbatch and Chavi and Chow, both getting 2 wins on the card. On the trainer side, Blair Miller. He got himself the early daily double, grabbing 2 wins. So really nothing has changed in the trainer standings. But Jerry Gorno did get a win, so he's now up by 6 on Jared Brown. And Jorge Carreno had 1 win on the card. But the second and third, Ronaldo Cumberbatch and Chavi and Chow, they did have their doubles stretch. Yesterday, we finally seen horses gate to wire.
Yeah, we did. Start with incredible work for the track superintendent's team to have the track looking as good as it was. It started off good, basically finished off fast. Even at the start, it was pretty close to that. We saw some horses go gate to wire. It was all about the fractions. We've really started to see it. Some of them that had got loose handled it no problem. Then we had some battled up front. And then here came the closers. If anything, I thought the outside was a little bit better. I was thinking back of the races, and the closers seemed to be getting on the outside. I don't remember one coming up the rail that won. So just sort of how I saw it. And then how about today, Kirt? We've got we started with 62 horses. We have only 1 scratch. We just checked, and it's actually the most horses in the field this year. just short of 9 horses per card. We have 38 in the pick 4 sequence. So, wow, and they're not easy races to handicap. So,
what, you're not going to have a $5 straight stretch?
well, we'll have to. You never know.
Yeah, with you never know.
You never know. I'm ready. You?
All right, let's do it. Lots of horses. We're going to kick it off with the $1,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to tackle the mile distance. Looks like there's going to be a huge favorite in here.
Yeah, I'm glad this is the first race of the night. It's not in any sequences or anything. It is non-winners of the year, the very bottom. So you really can't really trust anybody. Yes, the one is going to be the favorite. It's you also look at the trainers that are making the moves, and I thought Marvin Buffalo's having a really good meet. He knows when you have a high percentage trainer, they know where to spot the horse. He recognizes we should just drop and pop is the term I use sometimes and many others. The last 4 races make this horse a winner for sure. Something similar. My note says if I can get $4.50 on the win price, I think it's worth it. It's early. I don't know what the price is going to be, but it
Probably
might.
$2.80.
Yeah, it could be that low. That's fair. Now, of course, after this, it's a bit of a guess. Look at we both have we've almost have everybody in the field for second and third, and as expected. I've landed on the 2 as my second choice. This horse was competitive last year and actually won 3 times in 2021. The one start this horse had ran against Tis Funny and really have no chance against Tis Funny going 5 furlongs. I just think the horse fits the spot. A nice comparison is this horse raced against Rockin' in the Party, who was scheduled to run on Monday in an allowance non-2 race. And this horse was relatively competitive, so at least now I know what type of field. So I'm going to throw that horse in there. Yes, the distance can be a struggle, but we are in the bottoms, and this horse is not running too bad. 5 horse, I'm going to go back to one more time. First start, fell out of the gate, closed well. Second start, didn't really show a whole lot. We're in the bottoms. You expect that. Horse is going to go off at, well, right now we're at 25 to 1, so I don't mind 25 to 1 in this field. So 1, 2, and 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on Plum Lucky. The drop is everything in here. It's sitting on a win for 3,500 and now down to 15. Big favorite. I expected to get the job done, but I also like number 3, a Nair. Yes, stretch. Finally, I am picking a Nair in here. Yes, the last time the horse went around 2 turns, 7.5 furlongs, got beat by 25 lengths. Something must have happened in there because the last race actually wasn't that bad. The horse got beat by 9 lengths. Call You Tomorrow and Camino de Estrella were huge droppers in the field, and they ended up running 1-2, got beat by 9 lengths. This horse is better going around 2 turns. As you see here at the Downs, going a mile, 7 starts, 6 for 7 in the money with 3 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. I'm expecting better things out of an iron. Not a lot of speed in here. Expected more forward in the race, and probably the best race to date, hopefully. And I also like number 7, Swagsational, taking the big drop in class from open 5,000 all the way to the bottom. But I also like that they're doing an equipment change, putting the blinkers on. They didn't have it on last time out. They tried something different. That didn't work. Go back to the blinkers. Has races below that are definitely good enough to win this one, and even by many. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What a great race.
It is a great race. I'm with you. I was just, my notes here says for all the trainers that haven't had a horse in the August 3rd race won't be happy because they get stuck with 2 pretty good droppers coming in. Usually on a non-4, those horses that win move on, and then everybody gets to move up. Well, I think we've got a match race between the 1 and the 2. I decided to go to the 1 as my top selection. I could have made either way. The horse is running really well. And those last 2 races were as tough as you get, and the horse was right there. The figures are there. I actually even selected this horse to be in the top 3. And yes, didn't get there, but I thought the horse ran well enough. Has won both races back at 5,000 and looked great doing it. Now back in the same level where the horse basically won, and so it's not a negative of a drop. So if there's some speed, this horse can make the run at it from there.
And there is a lot.
There is a lot of speed, yeah. But we'll go to your top selection, Not Afraid. And the angle here is this horse no longer needs the lead. That last race was so impressive. Stalked, made the big move, fast time, certainly can absolutely do the same thing. Has 6 wins and 11 starts, which is impressive. It's as good a Saskatchewan bred as you get around here, winning this many races. So that's my pick from there. And then after that, it's kind of a drop off, and I landed on the 4 because of all the speed. I think that it's going to be closing late, pick up the pieces, and I don't know, that might be a big tri-wheel 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, like a Kirt bet or something. But that's what I'm giving you, 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, I like the same 3 horses, but I like number 2, Not Afraid, on top. The reason being, I like both of them, Big Time Gizmo and Not Afraid, but Not Afraid is going to be about 6-7 lengths ahead of Big Time Gizmo, who is void of early speed. Last time out, Not Afraid was bent in half as Harry Keep the Change went to the front end, and Ronaldo Cumberbatch said, sure, you can have it. Fully restrained his horse, and then unleashed with about 3/8 of a mile to go, and Not Afraid absolutely blew past Harry Keep the Change and went on to victory. That was a really sharp time, and this is a great move for this horse going into the 5-4. Does hit a tough one in Big Time Gizmo, but the speed is on the outside with Pucker and Top of the Rock. Double Time has a little bit, but I think it's Pucker and Top of the Rock with the predominant speed, and Not Afraid will be right behind him, ready to swoop. So I give Not Afraid the top billing in here, but Big Time Gizmo, if there is a 3-way duel, this horse will mow them all down late. And I don't think that's going to happen, so I think he's going to be second best. And Captive Kitten has been getting better with every start. Last time out, ran a really good race. Unfortunately, hits the 1 and 2 in here. That's why it's also my 3rd selection. And I'm giving you 2, 1, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 7 furlong distance stretch. Who do you like?
All right, yeah, a good group of fillies here for a higher allowance optional claimer in here with a few of them. I've landed on the 4 horses, my top selection. 2 of the last 3 races have been very good. The only not so good race was in a stake race. It was in an all-out duel. 2 back, and even the last one shows this horse can stalk, and I really do like when that horse does that. And it's I think going to be tough to beat. There is no French Rose or Hidden Grace in here to deal with. Either of those last 2 races, I think the horse can win the race for sure. Then the second one, I'll go to the 3. I think the horse should get again. This one should get a great trip. Hopefully better than last. This horse got stuck behind horses, a good replay to kind of watch. And then once the horse got out, you really saw the horse kind of take off and really make a nice gallop out. So doesn't have the figures of my top selection, but with that right trip, it might happen. So in case Ragtag Tag decides to get in a duel, that maybe could be the one. The last one I'll mention is a big long shot, and that's the 1. You have to remember, many times the best horse doesn't always win because it might not get the right trip. And how it loses is usually a horse with a good trip, maybe even a great trip, and I think that could happen with the 1. And with a great trip, this horse could be in the top 3 with the right trip. So I'll go 4, 3, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I had a really hard time with this race. I see speed in number 2, Little Miss Zach, and number 7, Interesting Times. And the one time Ragatag Tag did go around 2 turns in the stake race, did go to the front end. So that seems to me like it might show speed with Antonio Whitehall aboard. And I think a closer might be able to get there. So I went to number 5, Dixie Mo. Dixie Mo ran a couple of big races earlier on in the first level allowance, then got claimed, ran a bad race going 7 furlongs, and then last time out ran behind Ragatag Tag, French Rose, and Wits Tenny 10. But I think this horse is better going around 2 turns. Now gets the services of jockey Jorge Carreño. You are going to get big odds on this horse, and if there is that 3-way pace battle, I think Dixie Mo can get there. I do like Ragatag Tag to get a big piece of things. Taking that drop from the 2nd level to the 1st, that is huge, and the horse is running well. And I do like Aramon off that troubled trip. So I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. It's an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. Scratch number 5, he's the chairman. Stretch, we got the same pick.
We do have the same pick. It's a good maiden race. I think many of these are eventually going to win a race in their career, and maybe a few. I see that there's a potential battle. There is the big scratch in here of he's a chairman, so that does potentially reduce a bit of the speed, and hence Kirt sees it a little different for second and third, and that's fair. I don't disagree with that. But let's go to, Adam, let's go to a replay of the race. So just before you put it up there, we're going to go, the one Sky is the 5 horse. Watch the start, and then we'll talk about some of the other ones as we go. So
that's the 9 in this, the 4th race.
Correct. Yeah, so here we go. Here's the start, and now you're going to see the horse come out of the gate. Not great. You see that, a bit of a stumble, and then you're going to pick up the pan view. There's the 5 at the back. The 7 horse is, in fact, Steep Rock, and the 1 horse on the rail is Finalized. So he's already lost a lot of ground, starting to make a rush up. So let's basically stop it around here, pick it up on the top of the stretch. Thanks, Adam. We're going to pick it up. 7's on the lead. 1 is, again, Finalize along the rail, and he's highlighted where the 5 is. Now watch the move on this 5 and watch the traffic trouble. You can also see the 7 and the 1 who are also in this race. So watch this. This is a new horse trying to find a hole. Nothing there. Then goes out, gets bumped again, and bumped again. And this is a horse's first start. Now once he gets out, he's actually right in the photo to almost get second. The winner goes off and hides and then comes back to win. Look at that. That's the first start. So you saw how much trouble you get from a horse like that. I think a better start, a slightly cleaner trip, that makes it the top selection. You saw that the other 2 horses, 2 and 6, could battle. They may just go around not as fast and hang around. But my other one is Finalized, had a bit of trouble there. I think the horse is going to be a little bit closer. And then I did add the 3 horse that has not been in any of the races, was in the Manitoba Derby, probably didn't really belong, but the owners thought the horse had a chance. Obviously, you wouldn't enter it. I'm going to add a horse from not in that race and see if it can pick up the pieces at a price. 9, 4, and 3.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 9 horse. I seen all of that happen. And wow, what a brutal trip for One Sky. Now it's a more compact field of 8. Draws the outside in here. Shouldn't have to worry about the inside traffic trouble. I think this horse might be able to show a little speed today. But off that brutal trip, I have to take it on top also. I also took number 6, Jafafa. He was in that replay also as the 6 horse. And wow, he was wide every step of the way. But second time out, this horse broke like a rocket, tried to steal it on the front end, but Daddy's Rare Edition just got up to steal that win away. This horse did have some really nice workouts under the belt for that debut race. And after that last one, we know why that this horse is a runner. And I'm putting him as my second play. And for third, I went to number 2, Steep Rock. This horse also has a little bit of speed to offer to the race. I don't think it's as fast as Jafafa, as it couldn't head it last time, but is in a good position to be a stalker in here, and that could be really valuable. So I ended up taking 9, 6, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Another good race.
It is another good race, and it's in the pick 4, so it continues. Yeah, big field. You can always expect as the fields get bigger, and we've got 9 in here, some troubled trips. So you got to remember some unlucky racing luck that might occur and continue on, or maybe don't forget when you get some good racing luck. Seems people forget when they get the good racing luck. Never tell you about those. Let's go to the 4 as my top selection. The horse drops down where I think she can win. You look at some of the top horses that she's lost to, and they would be very tough to beat in here. I like the races coming from Fairgrounds. Running those races from Fairgrounds closing puts her right in the mix. So top selection. It's a tough race, as mentioned. Then I'll go to the 1 as my other second selection. Speed on the rail is always dangerous if the horse breaks well. She might just get loose and basically with the right fractions go gate to wire. We'll see, 5.5. That's what she's been running. We'll see if she can carry the speed. And then the last selection, both Kirt and I liked this one last time. We were successful with this one. And she, as I said, didn't disappoint. It seemed to really make a nice improvement that last time. I really like that last turn of foot. So if she improves a little bit more and the pace backs up a bit, she can certainly be in the mix. Wide open race, but let's go 4-1-7.
Yeah, I ended up going to the one out Class U because of the speed angle. Last time out, had to run against What Up Now JT. That horse was in for 7,500 wide open in its previous start and wasn't disgraced in there. Went on to win that one rather handily by 4 1/4 lengths. But out Class U went nose and nose every step of the way. I was waiting for this horse to come back in an easier spot. It's really not that easy today, but speed on the rail, get the top jock. I think it's going to be catch me if you can. And the way I seen speed be able to go wire to wire last night, I'm going to be picking a few speed horses today, so that's my top. I also like number 8, See a Life. This will be a stalker in the race. Last time out, sat behind the speed of Lady Nyla. Tried to get her, but to no avail. Lady Nyla was just much the best in there as she went on to victory for 2 in a row and fended off the late charge of La Chica de Fuego. So I got See a Life in second and Miss Parfait. This horse had a 3.5-month layoff coming into her second last race where she ran good. Last time she ran absolutely great. I expect the same kind of effort again today at a good price with the 4 and the 8 taking a lot of money. So I took 1, 8, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
Okay, I always like when I'm handicapping, start with finding the speed and then go from there in the race shape. In this case, I only find one speed horse, and that's the 3. In the last couple races, this horse has had other speed. 2 back when the horse won, battled every step of the way. Did you have that horse that day?
Yeah.
Oh,
you did. No, I had it when it was $50 and it ran second, but no, I didn't have that.
Sorry.
Gotcha.
Last time was also against Monstradamus, who was a classy dropper and the horse still ran a very good race. I think this horse can get actually a bit of a breather and just keep carrying the speed. And because of that, I really do like this as one of my better plays on the night. And then after that, the 6 is always in the mix. And I've got to use this as a protective kind of thing in case there is a bit of a duel. Seems to always get pretty good trips, and it's one of those almost just doesn't get there. It's like, well, if I still have when I have my show parlay going, this will be one of the horses that I use. So maybe today it can beat if there's a bit of a duel. And then the last one, I'll give you the 7. I've been impressed with this horse each time, maybe because we made some money on him. Yes, was in the Derby. Raced against probably 2 of the best horses that have been here at the track this year. I just see enough improvement. I don't want to leave this horse out in the top 3, so I'm going to go 3, 6, and 7.
Yeah, I do like Uncle Mo's Cat in here. Last time out, Monstradamus ran a huge race the previous one, and I liked it last time out, and it didn't disappoint getting the win. Time before that, couldn't run down Himmelstein, but that was a 3-horse photo, and that was a real tight one. Uncle Mo's Cat keeps running good races. Could be one of these seconditis horses, but I'm still going to put it on top because it has won this year. It's not just 3 seconds and that's it. So I like Uncle Mo's Cat. I also like number 9, Golden Eye. This horse had some trouble early on in the race and then just didn't recover from it. Was beaten double digits as the top horses, Tapmaster, G's Turn, and Mr. Dazzle. They just ran off with it. But that was a second level allowance. Now back to the first level allowance. Those races previous, sprinting, are absolutely dynamite. This horse would be bet down probably about 2 to 1. But because of that muddied line last time, and everyone looks and says, well, the horse can't go 2 turns. I don't think that's the case. If it runs back to some of those races, this horse can definitely win this one easy. And I do have number 3, Himmelstein, just in case it does clear and get a loose and easy lead. Put him for 3rd. So I'm 6, 9, and 3. Now we're on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. a field of 12 to end it off with a huge favorite.
Yes, 12. Wow, I so would not want to be the race caller on this race in the dark. But well, let's move on to the race because I don't have to worry about remembering 12 names, being that I can't remember 2. Here we go. I think there's going to be a pace battle up here, and interesting how we both don't. I've got the favorite in for third, but
I left it out.
And I don't disagree with you there. So I think there is a pace battle. I think the speed is struggles to get the 6 furlongs in here. And so basically how I came up with process of elimination, because I'm not betting anybody to win in this one. It'll be taking a bunch. So I went with the 10 as my top selection just because it's a game filly. She has four wins in her lifetime, and some of them only have the one. Hasn't really run a bad race. Horse is probably going to be a little bit wide, so it's going to have to find a spot in there. So you've got to use it in there. 8 could have been my top selection, but there's no way I was going to do that. I didn't want the abuse from Kirt on all the seconds, which this horse has had 3 in a row, I believe. The horse probably should have won last time. There was a battle up front, and this horse still couldn't get it done. But there's going to be another battle. The horse is going to be closing late. I've got to use it. Just going to have it in second. And I will use the 2 reluctantly. I jumped off this the sinking ship last time. Kirt did not, and we've both lost on this horse. I didn't like that last race at all. The figures continue to decline. I guess if the horse runs back, similar figures, the horse can be there. I can't take a 3 or call it a $4 horse in a field of 12 and it continue declining. But I will still give you 10-8-2 in a probably expected wild finish at the wire.
Yeah, I see this being wide open. There is a lot of speed in here. You have Artisan Dancer can show speed. Misgiving will show speed. Naomi's Cup will show speed. True Kate won't be too far away. And Home Early Shirley, one way of going, run and gun. So I had to look for a closer in this field. Yes, it would have been easy to pick True Kate and Barbie's Quest. That's not me. I went bombs away. I went to number 4, Go With Go. This horse really improved last time out. 2 outs ago, showed speed, ended up falling out of it. But Zenhai, True Kate ran beautifully in there. And Miss Parfait, she ended up coming back to win. But the comeback race outclassed you, went to the front end, easily went wire to wire. And this horse rallied really nicely off the pace for a second place finish. I think this horse is improving, lightly raced, only 3 starts, and improving every single time. I think the mutual is going to be real high. So that's who I'm going with. Number 4, Go With Go. I am taking True Kate for second. All the things that Stretch likes, I like also. Couple of seconds, couple of wins. Not missing the board this year in 5 starts. And Barbie's Quest always knocking on the door. And Artisan Dancer took too much of my money. It's out of there for me. If it wins, I won't be winning the pick 4. I'll give you a little heads up on that. But good luck with all your selections this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight, which is on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just an overweight. Now turning your program to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Kayla Latahowski 25th birthday race night. And again, just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $112,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Professional Property Managers Association, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 5, he's the chairman. Number 8, Right Time, will run on first time Lasix. Once again, in race number 4, scratch the 5, he's the chairman. And number 8, Right Time, will run on first time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, again, just some overweights. Turning your programs to race number 6. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening. Number 5, Misgiving. The claiming price should read $6,250. Once again, in race number 7, number 5, Misgiving, the claiming price should read $6,250. And that Jackpot High 5 carryover, just over $86,000. Well, an absolute beautiful day for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under partly cloudy skies. Wow, what am I doing?
Well,
am I attacking you?
You are, because there are Kirt clouds coming. So just a heads up, Kirt clouds probably about 2 to 3 hours away.
Well, either that or else I need to pick 3 horses to stay alive in my show parlay.
That's not bad. That's so true.
Okay. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 23 degrees Celsius or 73 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 21 minutes. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with the $1,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go the mile distance, stretch 3 to 5 on Plum Lucky.
Yeah, that's kind of what you called it, right around the $283, and I kind of thought that too. I thought if I got over $4.50 or so, it would be a prime play. It's hard to do a prime play, though, in a non-winner's 1,500 for the year. I kind of talked on ASD Live about trainers putting the horse where the horse can win, and dropping to 1,500 is the smart drop. Why not go right to the bottoms? There isn't a lot of horses running in top form right now in this field. This horse, the last 4 races, the figures that I have would make this horse a winner in the last 4. The problem is the inconsistency. If, like I said, if the horse runs back to those, we'll be in the winner's circle. If not, not so much. The horses, there's, who's your speed in here?
I think it might be overanalyzed.
Okay. So, and that's kind of what I thought. Because there's not lots of speed, there might not be a big pace. And that's one thing Plum Lucky doesn't fit a long way back, but if the pace is too slow, the horse does need some pace to run at. Not trying to say the horse can't win, but we've seen it. If the pace is the wrong pace, it's hard for the closer. So anyway, 1's my top selection.
Yeah, that's mine too in here. But for second, I like number 3, Anire. Anire, yes, 2 outs ago when it did stretch out, was a sloppy racetrack and just looked like the horse didn't like it at all as it got beat by 25. But that last start, 6 beaten 9, only beat 1 horse, looks like a terrible start or a terrible outing. But the top 2 finishers, Call You Tomorrow and Camino de Estrella, were both dropping in from 3,500 non-winners of the year. So that was actually a really tough non-winners of the year. And I think Aniro liked the mile better than the 7.5. The horse has done really well here at the Downs. 7 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds and a third. So missed the money only once. So I'm thinking it's Anir's wake-up call. Yeah. Looks like we have a late scratch in here, Stretch. A late scratch here in the first race. Scratch number 2, Overanalyzer. Once again, a late scratch here in the first race. Scratch number 2, Overanalyzer. Okay, Stretch, who else do you like?
Okay, well, so that's interesting there. Quickly, that does change it up because you're now trying to look for some speed. Unfortunately, my other pick is the 5 horse, who likes to come kind of off the pace in the last 2. There are some bottom lines that show some speed. First start was good. Second start, not so much. It's in the mix. Everybody should be re-handicapping because you now have to find the speed.
And that could be a Nair who has showed it in the past. But 7 Swag Sensational. Look at this horse, 7-2. They're adding blinkers on, taking a massive drop from 5,000 to the 1,500. Another one to add in. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. And it looks like it's going to be cheaper for me and you.
And yeah, so we'll just make it a $3 exacta box, 1 and 5. I'll just leave it at that. I'm going to hold off Stretch change alerts till a little bit later.
All right, and myself, I'm going a $2 tractor wheel, 1 with 3 with all, and then I'm going to go a $2 wheel, 1 with all with 3, and that's only $16. You save $2 on each of them. So good luck with all your wagers. Oh yes,
Show Parlay,
Show Parlay Wednesday.
You know,
okay, Stretch.
So I'm going to guilt you into a pick here because you always talk about a Nair and a Nair this and a Nair that. So I dare you to go show on the 3 today.
Okay, show on the 3. 10 to show on a Nair. You're going to dare me? I'm in.
10 to show on the 1.
Oh, okay. Plum lucky right now at 2 to 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 1 mile for $9,000. Number 1 is Plum Lucky. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2, Overanalyzer, was a late scratch. Number 3 is a Nair, owned and trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Jovial Destiny, owned by Glenda Frank, trained by Lee Delaron with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Bell Ringer, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Aztec Key, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Swagsational, owned by Stacy Brecky and Bill Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Lorena Bugode. Race number 1. They're gonna go to post in 6 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
There we go, the boys going a mile with horses with not a lot of confidence right now, not running that well. So it's always a tricky race. The big favorite is the one running at a higher level, dropping into this level. The tricky part is we've got to run down the speed. It's hard to figure out the speed. It could be a number of horses. The one should get a good trip. If it has that closing kick like it did the last couple, should be right there. Others to consider, a longer shot would be the 5. Good first race, bad second race. If you're getting the price, you want to take a chance, include the 5. 1, 5, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I think it's Plum Lucky's race to lose. This horse has run some dynamite races going around 2 turns. The Muddy Up race was 2 outs ago, and that was sprinting. Watch for this horse to sit not too far away. And like I said, big shot at the win, but I do like a long shot. Number 3, Anire for second. 17-1 on the board. Now that the 2 overanalyzer is out, you might see number 3, Anire, go to the front end. And he might run huge. He absolutely loves the distance. I'm going to give you 1-3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's post time.
Plum Lucky, the 3-5 favorite. The first to step up and in. Anire is in. Jovial Destiny's turn. Next up, Bell Ringer. Just 2 left to load. Aztec Key. And just waiting on Swagsational to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Jovial Destiny hustled hard with Bellringer. To the outside, now taken over by a long neck. On the inside, Jovial Destiny putting on the pressure. Settled back 4 lengths in third, Plum Lucky with an ire in between horses. Swagsational 3 wide in fifth, and the trailer will be Aztec Key. The opening quarter, a quick 23-4, and still on the front, Jovial Destiny and Bellringer. They're battling it out. Settled in behind them, Plum Lucky watching the action with an ire just to the outside. Then it's Swagsational, about 6 off of it. And the trailer still Aztec Key, the half 48-4. And it's Plum Lucky and an ire just blowing by the leaders. And they're 1 and 2, settle back in third. That's going to be Bellringer. All done, Jovial Destiny in fourth. Swagsational starting to get going. And Aztec Key is the trailer. It's Anire on the outside with the lead by 3/4 of a length. In second, Plum Lucky 3/4. 1:14-4. They hit the head of the lane. And Anire has now taken the lead by 2.5. Plum Lucky, dead aim on the outside. Gonna try and make up that ground. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Anire, Plum Lucky, giving it their all. Anire's trying to hang on to the wire. Plum Lucky, noses on the wire between Anire and Plum Lucky. Aztec Key in third, and fourth to Bellringer. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48-4. 6 furlongs, 1:14-4. Time for the mile, 1:43-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Plum Lucky. Second goes to number 3, Anire. Third to number 6, Aztec Key. And fourth to number 5, Bellringer. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection here in race number 1. Please hold all tickets. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Plum Lucky. Plum Lucky is a dark bear brown gelding, 8 years old, by Stormwolf, out of the mare amendment by Bahara. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to unofficial victory by Tyrone Nelson. Time for the mile, 1:43-2. Ladies and gentlemen, that rider's objection here in race number 1. Dwight Lewis aboard number 4, Jovial Destiny, has claimed interference against number 5, Bellringer, and jockey Siobhan Bell. That's a rider's objection, 4 on 5. Gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 1, 3, 6, and 5 will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 19 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker and are guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation, also at guest services. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs to race number one, we had two claims to report. First off, claim for $1,500, your race winner. Number one, Plum Lucky, claim by Henry Wood Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. Also claim for $1,500, number 7, Swagsational, claim by Colt Brown, trainer Alan Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4-lifers. We're going to go to 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Plum Lucky got a bit lucky in there.
It did. I liked the.
It was a great finish, though.
It was a great finish. I liked the ride by Tyrone. I don't maybe thought the horse didn't like the rail, got out of there, which some horses don't like to pass on the rail. Got him clear, and I think there's one of those ones that the jockey really helped the horse, just helped him along, and that was enough. Great race to start the card.
And
sure.
I helped out Anaya first time this year.
You did.
Even though last year I picked them a whole bunch, only got the win one time.
For sure.
Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I've got it kind of as a match race between the 1 and the 2, and based on how the race is going to go, I like the odds on my top selection on the 1 for sure over your top selection. Let's go to Big Time Gizmo. I think Jake is back from drawing off from a couple days ago. And so the few angles here is those last 2 races are so good to run that close to be in contention and not win, but just shows that the horse can run. Drops back down to where the horse won for 5,000 non-3. So you're not worried about that big drop because the horse won 2 races. So I really do like this angle. Carl Anderson, the trainer, really having a great meet, puts the horse where I think he can win. And I think with the right trip along the rail, this horse sometimes likes to go out wide on his moves. But if he can get off the rail and make that outside wide move, there you go.
Yeah, if there is a big pace battle, if the 2, 6, and 7 all go battle it out, even the 8 double time has some speed to offer. But if that does happen, Big Time Gizmo, his chances get even better. But I do like number 2, Not Afraid, currently 4-5 on the board. Won easily 2 outs ago in an allowance non-2 lifer. Came back in a 10-on-3 lifer. And a great ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch, sitting off the lead and then exploding onto the lead and carrying on to easy victory. That was for 10-on-3. This horse could have went 2 different ways. It could have went up to the first level allowance, or it could have went down to this 5-on-4. This is a perfect spot for Not Afraid. The horse has done no wrong, already made $20,000, and I think 4-5 now, even money, deservedly, this is the horse to beat for me.
Yep, absolutely. I said on the show that I could have went either way. I just decided in case the 2 gets caught in a bit of a pace battle, I think that could make him a bit vulnerable. We both went to the 4 horse as our 3rd selection. Saw the same thing. This horse, very nice close last time. Seems to be improving. Kind of had this horse for 3rd last time. So if there's that pace battle, the horse certainly can be there. We'll see how the track plays. Can't really get anything from that first race other than a great ride and a nice stretch duel. But, yeah.
Yeah, I like the way this 4 horse is getting better with each and every start. Another horse to look at, number 5, Bumble Elgato, the beaten favorite in the last 2 outings. 2 outs ago, that was a real tough race with Danza Rebel and El Chairman. El Chairman did come back to win. But last time out, this horse was way far back and a 7-wide move into the lane and really didn't have any late run. Bumble Elgato, as you can see, now the odds have floated up to 10-1 on this horse, but this is much tougher than they've all faced. So this is a fringe player for me in here.
Yep, that's fair, especially after beating favorite 4 times this year. So the 6 is this potentially speed of the speed. This horse just likes to get the lead and go as fast and as far as he can go. How I like Not Afraid can sit off, and then that's one way that you can, that maybe that the 6 can steal it because Not Afraid can't make the closing kick. We'll see if speed is carrying, but that's somebody to consider that could be leading early.
Yeah, another one to throw in, number 7, Top of the Rock. This horse showed speed and didn't fall back too much. Only got beat by 2 lengths in the end. The horse was off almost a month coming in. That should have been a good tightener. And Chavi and Chow had a good day yesterday, winning 2. So I wouldn't leave this horse out. All right, let's go to our wagers in race number 2. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, so you're only using $1. You're cheapo. Anyway.
I didn't know I was hitting the first race.
$2 tri wheel, 1-2 with 1-2 with all. No wedge because I think it's those 2 and then everybody else. 24 for 2 or spend $1, it's only 12.
And myself, I'm going a $1 tractor wheel. I'm taking the 2 on top, 1 and 4 for second, and taking all for third. That's going to cost you $12. And Stretch, show parlay. We're both alive.
We're both alive, yes.
Look at that.
You can go first.
I can go first? Okay, I'm taking number 2, Not Afraid. I think it's this horse's race to lose.
Fair enough. I like closers in these show parlays. I found 50 cents in the car. 11 show on the 1.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Big Time Gizmo, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Not Afraid, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Jenna's Gunrunner, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Captive Kitten, owned and trained by Victoria Morse with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is Bumble El Gato, owned by Cranky Acres Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Pucker, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Tyrone Nelson. Number 7 is Top of the Rock, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Jay Buffalo with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Sheldon Chickeness. Post time for race number 2, 4 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, in race number 2, we have our HBPA best turned out horse, and that's number 1, Big Time Gizmo. Number 1, Big Time Gizmo, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay. So we've got boys going 6 furlongs here, and we've got I've got it at the 1 horse as the horse coming off the pace. Won't be near the lead there. Should be a pace battle early, and we've got this one closing late. The one that you have to run down would be the 2. Not Afraid. Don't like the value. Like the 1 value. A long shot to pick up the pieces would be the 4 at 18 to 1. 1, 2, and 4.
Yeah, I also like the 2 horse in here, but I think this is a horse to beat. Yes, it does have speed, but it won't have to get into the speed duel, or it could be the speed of the speed. They're just going to go with the break and see what happens, but this is a good drop into this non-4 out of the 10 non-3. I also like the 1 Big Time Gizmo. I think it's a 1-2 finish. Try and find the 3rd one. I think it's the 4 Captive Kitten or the 7 Top of the Rock. Good luck here in race 2. time. Big Time Gizmo, the first to step into the starting gate. The even money favorite, Not Afraid, goes in. Next up, Jenna's Gunrunner. Captive Kitten's turn. Bumble Elgato steps up and in. Pucker is in. Now just 2 left to load. Top of the Rock. And just waiting on double time to the outside. Big Time Gizmo, a little fractious. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Top of the Rock shows some early speed with Not Afraid on the inside. Pucker in between horses. Now moves up into second. Settle back behind them is going to be Big Time Gizmo on the inside to the outside double time. Another length to Captive Kitten. Then it's Jenna's Gunrunner and Bumble Elgato, the early trailer. 23-4, the opening quarter. Not very quick and Not Afraid has the lead by a nose. In between horses, Pucker, double time making a 3-wide bid. Then it's Big Time Gizmo. Watching the action, going to the outside in fourth. Then it's back another length to Top of the Rock, Captive Kitten, and the trailers. Jenna's Gunrunner, Bumble Elgato, they hit the head of the lane, and Not Afraid is now shaken free by 3 lengths. Big Time Gizmo to the outside is gonna try and get him. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Not Afraid, Big Time Gizmo. Not Afraid, looking for the wire and found it. Big Time Gizmo looked to be second best. Third went to Pucker and fourth to Jenna's Gunrunner. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Results of the photo show number 2, Not Afraid, gets the win. Second to number 1, Big Time Gizmo. Third to number 6, Pucker. And fourth to number 3, Jenna's Gunrunner. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2. That's number 2, Not Afraid. Not Afraid is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Vindagari. Out of the mare, I Ain't Afraid by Ghost Zapper. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Marvin Buffalo, who scores the early daily double. 2 wins for trainer Marvin Buffalo. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the Kayla Ladahowski 25th birthday race night. There are no changes. We will give you the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 5, he's the chairman. Number 8, Right Time, will run on first time Lasix. Once again, in race number 4, scratch the 5, he's the chairman. And number 8, Right Time, will run on first time Lasix. No changes in race number 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 5, Misgiving. The claiming price should read $6,250. The Kayla Ladahowski 25th birthday race night, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 19 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you'll win the whole jackpot, which currently stands just under $112,000. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 1, Big Time Gizmo, claimed by Chalk Racing, trainer Stephen Gaskin. Also claimed for $5,000 was your race winner, number 2, Not Afraid, claimed by Rick Lowe, trainer Mike Taphorn. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, it was the finish we thought of the 2 horses, but yeah, I picked the right one.
Yeah, you're one of those guys. You win by a nose. You win the good beat. I
Hey,
get
it
the
doesn't
bad
matter
beat.
if you win by a nose or win by 20.
100%. You got yes, Kurt. You were right. It was a good race. The 4 was closing ground and just the 1 was closing ground late and just couldn't get there. Good ride on the 2 because I heard you say the fractions weren't overly fast. So
yeah, that first quarter was rather slow, and then they sped it up after.
Okay, now we have another good. We've had 2 good finishes at the wire. Let's see if we can get a third one. Another good race. I landed on the 4 as my top selection. I like this mare. The 2 races ago ran a big race, and full credit to Kirt. He selected this one at a big price. Last time ran a very nice race as well. French Rose is an absolute solid mare that's winning stake races or right in the cusp of that anyway. None of those are, have French Rose or Hidden Grace in here. There is that one bad line, but this horse dueled all out with Hidden Grace and somebody else in that race.
Yeah, it was just Hidden Grace, and then got in a little trouble at the head of the lane, stood up, and
Yeah.
lost ground.
To-
So that's a muddied line.
Correct, and that's what I like. That's how you can get some better odds. I think this horse can stalk and sit nice and make a nice move like it did in the two back, and even the last race you can't take away. They went in a nice, decent time for that day. So 4 is one of my better plays on the day.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 5, Dixie Mo. Yeah, got beat by 5 lengths by number 4, Ragtag Tag. But Dixie Mo needs some speed to run at, and there is no lack of speed in here. Number 2, Little Miss Zach, and number 7, Interesting Times. I expect both of them to go out to the front end and maybe throw in number 4, Ragtag Tag. So if that does happen, Dixie Mo can show that late run that she does have. The top jock ends up jumping on Jorge Carreño, and he's been having a lot of well-timed rides as of late. And if there is that pace battle, I expect him to make the move at about the 3/8 pole. So I'm going to take a shot at a price on the 5, Dixie Mo.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Many of them can win in here. We both have the 3 in our top 3 selections. I watched the replay on the 3 last time, and it was interesting. Horse was trapped behind horses, and then Chavian got the horse out and then started really making a nice turn of foot. And I like when horses start stretching out as they get open, similar to the last race with Gizmo, and gets a better trip, sits behind, and who knows, if the 4 does get caught in that duel you speak of, that horse certainly could be there. 5-1 is a very fair price for sure.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Interesting Times, was a wire-to-wire winner 2 outs ago, going 6 furlongs at this same level, then jumped it up and ran against French Rose, Wits Tenny 10, and Ragtag Tag, and was only beaten in a photo to Ragtag Tag, so didn't run a bad race at all. But unfortunately, Little Miss Zach is in here, and she has one way of going, and that's to the front, catch me if you can. So Interesting Times, I expect it to be a heated battle on the front, but if somehow she can get loose, you're getting great odds at 6-1.
Yeah, that's more than fair. And if you don't think that horse can get the 2 can carry the distance, maybe the 7 gets the jump. My I thought was going to be a long shot in here is the 1, Savage Love. And the angle here is simply getting the right trip. I don't know if the horse is fast enough to win the race at the end, but sometimes you just get the dream trip and the rail opens up and you get in there. 15-1 morning line, going off at 5-1. I certainly wouldn't play it at 5-1, but I'm going to include it in my exactors and trifectas.
Yeah, another horse, number 6, Vianney. This horse was a winner last time out, beating the 1-5 favorite, Mia Bear, just at the wire. Yes, that was a restricted stake for 3-year-old filly, Manitoba breds, but now it hits the open company. This is going to be way tougher, even though we did see Mia Bear come back in the allowance or 3-year-old first level allowance, and she destroyed them in there. Vianney does like a distance, but just might not like the company because that was a real slow time.
It was. It's such a good point in understanding how fast the race kind of went. I'll just mention the outside horse, the 8 horse. We're going to find out how this horse can handle the 2 turns throughout the very first race at Aqueduct. It woke up last time. It beat a couple of decent horses. It is a step up in class, but maybe this horse likes the 2 turns better. Yeah.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 times. Stretch, start us off.
Okay.
No straight ticket.
No straight ticket this time.
Okay.
I thought about it, but we're just going to do 3 and 4 in this leg. That's all you need. You've taken too many. And then 2, 3, 4, 6, 9 in the 4th. 1, 4, 7, 8 in the 5th. Keying the 3. That's taking a stand there with 2, 4, 8, and 10. Kirt has convinced me on the 4, and I like that long shot.
And myself, I'm taking 4 horses in here, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Then I'm keying the 9, One Sky in race number 4. I'm taking 1, 7, 8 in the 5th. In the 6th, a whole bunch. 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, and rounding it out with 2, 4, 8, and 10. That's a $48 ticket. The show picks are still alive, Stretch. We're still parlaying. What do you have?
I'll go to the 4. I've got $12 show on the 4.
All right, now I got 15. I'm going to the 3, Aramon. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Kayla Latahowski 25th birthday race night. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Savage Love, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Little Miss Zach, owned by Darren J. and Stephanie Nieswag, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Aramon, owned by Dr. Ross and Brendan McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Ragatag Tag, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Dixie Moe, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is Vianney, owned by Dr. Ross and Brendan McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 7 is Interesting Times, owned by Kenneth Amther, trained by Gordon Amther with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8 Barefoot Dancer, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. The Kayla Latahowski 25th birthday race night here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 7 furlongs. We're going to go past the wire twice. I've landed on the favorite in here. She deserves to be the favorite. Her last 2 races are just so good. Makes a nice drop into this 10,000 optional claimer race. There are no world beaters in here like she has faced. There is the bad race going the distance. Don't worry about that. She's going to be there. The consistent horse at 8-1. Big overlay there is the 3 treble trip last time. Should get a good trip. And another long shot 13-1 is the 1. So I'll give you 4, 3, and 1.
Yeah, it's stretch. I respect number 4 Ragatag Tag here, but there could be a big pace battle between 2, 4, and 7. So I think that's going to set up for a closer. So I went to number 5, Dixie Mo. This horse had a couple really nice closes early on in the year. Has been kind of flat in the last 2 and was beaten by Ragtag Tag last out. But I think this horse is better than that. You get the top jock. So I'm going to give you 5 and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
Post time!
Savage Love is the first one to step in. Next up, Little Miss Zach. Aramon ready to go in. The 3 to 5 favorite, Ragtag Tag, walks right in. Dixie Mo will be next. Vianney's turn. Two left to load. Interesting times. And just waiting on Barefoot Dancer to the outside. Aramon a little fractious in the gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Little Miss Zach. From the middle of the track, that's Dixie Mo showing some early speed with interesting times to her outside. Ragatag Tag is a stalker in third. Barefoot Dancer on the outside in fourth. Another length and a half back is Savage Love and Aramon running as a pair. And back to the trailers, VNA and Little Miss Zach after the poor beginning. The opening quarter in 25 seconds. It's Dixie Mo on the inside. Interesting times, 2 wide. 3 wide, Ragatag Tag. 4 wide, Barefoot Dancer. Savage Love watching all the action on the rail. VNA starting to get closer, as is Little Miss Zach. And Aramon is the trailer. The half in 49 and 1, 3 across the track. Still with the lead, Dixie Mo. Ragatag Tag. Looking her in the eye on the outside, fading back to third. Interesting times. They hit the head of the lane, and Dixie Mo digging in has now opened up 3. Savage Love is coming with a late rally in between horses, but this is Dixie Mo, who's pouring it on and gonna win by 4. Savage Love is second best. Third's gonna go to Interesting Times, close for 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 3. Please hold all tickets. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Dixie Mo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Savage Love. Third to number 7, Interesting Times. And fourth to number 8, Barefoot Dancer. They went the opening quarter in 25 seconds. The half, 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:15. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:28 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry is into the start of race number 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Kyla Ladahowski 25th birthday race night. That's number 5, Dixie Mo. Dixie Mo is a dark Bear Brown mare, 5 years old, by Uncle Mo. Out of the mare Winnie Dixie by Dixie Union. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to unofficial victory by jockey Jorge Carreño. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 5, 1, 7, and 8 will become official. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Professional Property Managers Association race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 5, he's the chairman. That's race number 4, scratch the 5. He's the chairman. Number 1 right time will run on first time Lasix. The only other change in this evening's pick 4 in race number 7, number 5, Misgiving, the claiming price should read $6,250. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4, the Professional Property Managers Association race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to announce that in the month of August, Mondays are family fun days. Each Monday evening from 6:30 to 9:30, kids can enjoy free bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Once again, that's the month of August, where every Monday is Family Fun Day. right, welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We're kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, he's the chairman. Number 8, right time, will get first time lay 6. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, it didn't pan out the way I said coming off the pace, but still got a birdie.
Good for you. You did it again.
I bounced it off the rock.
Yeah, that was so good. A good pick. You know, looking back, and you did convince me at some really good angles. And now little Miss Zach did break a step slow, so that may have changed it a little bit.
Definitely changed everything, but Carreno, the top jockey, broke on top, went for positioning, stayed. Great ride.
It was a great ride, absolutely. And a nice price. To complete my long shot in there that ran a nice second at $58, $102 exactor with your top selection and kind of the long shot in
Yeah, I
there.
got 3 wins in a row, and I'm out of the show parlay. How do you like that one? Isn't that great?
Yeah, isn't it great?
Imagine that.
There you go. That's
Okay,
how tough
on
it
to race
is.
number 4, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, we're on the same horse. If you watched the ASD Live, you would have seen the replay that we showed. There was a lot going on. 3 of the horses, 3 of them were in that race, I believe. Maybe four of them. The 2, 4, and 2, 4, 6, 9 were in there. I highlighted on the 9. This horse broke a few steps low. Wow, does he look good in the paddock?
Dynamite.
And then made a move mid-race, and then got closer and tried to close in the stretch and got bounced around a few times. A first-time starter gets bounced around and kept trying and basically lost a photo for second. The horse that ended up winning High Rise in the Peg and came back and won another impressive race the next start out. And I believe is later on in the card.
Race number 6, the 4 horse.
There you go. So that's always a good thing to look at.
And the second place horse came back
and won and would have been the favorite the other day, but was scratched. So don't leave this horse out. I'll take 7-2 all day long.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 6, Jafafa. This one, first time out, was in that same race and ran wide in there and really didn't show a lot of punch. But the comeback race was so good. This horse went to the front end, opened up, and just got a little tired late and didn't break that well out of the gate, but was caught by Daddy's Rare Edition, who was the big favorite in the race. Jafafa, I think this one is sitting on a win, and if they let this horse go to the front and control it, just might be long gone.
Agree with you. That was such a wake-up race, and we've talked about second time, what can happen, and for sure, that scratch on the 5 is important. When I came up with my picks, I thought there'd be a little bit more speed. I probably should have switched them a little bit, but I did like the race on the 4. Last time I thought the horse was too far back, and I thought it sits a little bit closer. If you look back in the June races, I'm hoping that the horse will sit that much closer and kind of stalk, maybe sitting in 3rd or 4th, but behind the 2 and the 6. If that is the case, I think that horse is on the fringes to be in the money. If it improves, could maybe upset at 5-1.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 2, Steep Rock, 14-1 on the board. This horse showed really good speed 2 outs ago and then tired. That was in the same race as the 6 and 4 and 9. Last time, though, broke a little bit slow, rated behind the speed, which was the 6, Jafafa, and Steep Rock. Yeah, got a little bit of tired late, but draws the inside in here, might get an absolute dream trip. And if the horse gets out of the gate well, it might be able to go on and steal it.
Yeah, a good call. Like you did 2 back, that a bit of the trouble there. I went with a horse that was not in the race, and I like to do this when I'm taking some sequence, and that's the 3 horse. Not a lot to like in that last race. Was way overclassed in the Manitoba Derby, but the owners and trainer thought, well, let's give this horse a shot. They did. It stumbled out of the gate, so even lost a chance even more than that. There's some races in there. I think I've got to include this horse a little bit at 7-1. If there's a duel, I think this horse maybe can make a bit of a close, run evenly, and maybe upset the field because maybe that race that we're talking that we like all these horses wasn't as strong as we think.
Yeah, and the 1 horse, Ponchagal, this horse is taking a lot of money, now floating up to 7-2. The dad had 2 wins at a rout, $450K in earnings. The mom, also a two-time winner, also at a route. Yes, it's a Kentucky bred, and Lise Pruitt can send them ready to go at first asking. Draws the inside, might want to throw it in just because of the early action.
Yeah, it's always, there was enough money in there that you had to kind of pay attention. We've seen that recently, some early live money that horses have run well, for sure. The other horse in here, it was in for $10,000. Ran a distance. Thank you very much. Unprepared. That was a complete refund. Something the starter didn't let the horse go right away, and so did close some ground. It's kind of irrelevant of the race, but it did show something. And a few back was competitive in there.
And a big jump up though this time.
It was. It is a big jump.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, I was kind of hoping to be alive in the pick 5, unlike yourself, who is alive. Anyway, I like this 9 so quite a bit. Taking a shot, because I like to take shots when there's something there. 9, King the 9. Then I've got a bunch with a bunch with a bunch. 1, 2, 4, 7, 8 in the 5th. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9 in the 6th. 2, 4, 8, 10 in the 7th. We're going to know really quickly if I'm going into the 5th.
And myself, I'm taking 2 horses in here. I'm taking the 6 and 9. Then I'm taking 1, 7, and 8 in race 6, 3, 4, 6, 9. And rounding it out with 4, 8, 10. I'm throwing out the big chalk in the last. $72 for my ticket. No show parlays alive. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Professional Property Managers Association purse. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Ponchagal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Steep Rock, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, Right Attitude, Anderson Livestock, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Get Wit Gone, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Finalize, owned by Shelley Brown and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Chavin Chow. Number 5, He's the Chairman, was scratched. Number 6 is Jeffafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Number 7 is Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 8 is Right Time, owned and trained by Wayne Elias with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 9, One Sky, owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Calvin Britton with Antonio Whitehall. The Professional Property Managers Association purse kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, the PPMA would like to dedicate this race to Maria DuPont. She was a long-time standing member of the association and will be missed by many.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs for maidens, horses that have never won before. I'm going to start on the 7, who just took a big bet there. Tough first start, a lot of trouble, but showed gameness, pushing his way through, bouncing around. I think a repeat effort should improve. Well, should be tough, get a nice trip out there. Others to consider is the 4 horse, sitting on the fringes at 8-1. Was a little too far back last time, gets a new jockey, that might help. And an invader we don't know about that's only had 1 start with some trouble is the 3 at 7-1. So I'll give you 9, 4, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the 9 off that trip last time out. Was in a big photo and missed it for second, running third with a smoother trip. Should get it from the outside if the horse gets out of the gate. I think it's the one to beat. I also like number 6, Jaffafa. This horse showed big-time speed, got beat by Daddy's Rare Edition, who was the big favorite, and stuck around really nicely. And throw in the 2 as my long shot, Steep Rock at 14-1. Good luck here in race 4. In this, the 4th race, number 8, Right Time, has gone to the starting gate for a veterinary inspection. Ladies and gentlemen, in this, the 4th race, number 8, Right Time, will be returning to the paddock for a rider change. Once again, in this, the 4th race, number 8, Right Time, will be returning to the paddock for a rider change. Slight delay into the running of race number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have that late rider change for you. Number 8, Right Time, will now be ridden by Neville Stevenson. That's in this, the 4th race. Number 8, Right Time, will now be ridden by jockey Neville Stevenson. Post time approximately 4 minutes away. Portugal, the first-time starter in the starting 8. Next up, Steep Rock. Get Wit Gone moves up and in. Finalize is next. Jafafa's turn. Right Time will be next. Just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite, One Sky on the outside. And now just waiting on Oh Man, Oh Man. They're all in, they're at the post. And they're off. Braking a little slow was Right Time. From the middle of the track, that's Jafafa, showing the early speed with One Sky. Painted on the outside. Settled back in third is Steep Rock with Finalize right back a length behind. Get Wit Gone. Up close early, then a gap of 5 lengths back to Oh Man, and another 5 to the early trailers that are going to be Right Time and Portugal. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. Jafafa and One Sky. These two battling it out. Steep Rock trying to get closer in second. Or in third, back in fourth, Get Wit Gone, Finalize in fifth, the half 46 and 3, they hit the head of the lane, and One Sky now pokes a nose in front, Jafafa battles back on the inside, Get Wit Gone, gonna try and rally into him, but running out of ground, 16th of a mile to go, One Sky taking over and gonna win it by a length and a half. Jafafa is second best. Third's gonna go to Finalize, and fourth to Get Wit Gone. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, One Sky, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Jafafa. Third to number 4, Finalize, and fourth to number 3, Get Wit Gone. They went the opening quarter at 23 seconds. The half 46 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, the Professional Property Managers Association race. The winner number 9, One Sky. One Sky is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Sky Mesa, out of the mare Carmen's Kiss by Mucho Uno. Owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Cal Britton, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Kicking off a late pick 3 here in race 5. Want to keep in touch with local horse racing news and events at Assiniboia Downs? Then be sure to subscribe to our weekly e-newsletter, The Inside Track. Subscribe at asdowns.com. welcome back down to the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, they should have watched ASD Live and watched that replay on One Sky. I guess a few did, as it went off as the favorite, but a big race by One Sky.
It was a good race. Smart ride by the Antonio, sitting close. If the 6 who has a bunch of speed, if he doesn't get up there, 6 gets brave and probably wins the race. So it's a smart ride, recognizing that you can't let that horse go. That horse will probably win next time out. A solid. Well, there's another great horse race.
Huge.
How many good races today? It's been good. And yeah, I'll give you credit, Kirt. You got your 4 for 4 on your top selections. Full credit. Live in the pick 4, pick 5.
Yeah, but
you're out of the show, parlay.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right.
Okay, on to race number 5. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay, I've landed on the 4 as my top selection, getting 6-1. Making the drop down from the 10 non-3 into the 5 non-3. Take a look at 2 back. Yes, the horse did lose by 7, but it was still right there against the boys. Not afraid. Not afraid. Won a few back tonight. Looked good doing the second race number 2. The figures are there. Yes, the horse doesn't look that great, but the figures are there. It's running against too good of competition not to include this horse. I don't have any strong opinions. I think it's a wide open race. And so I'm going to start with the 4.
See, and I don't see a pile of speed in this race, so I went to number 1, outclassed you. This horse won 2 outs ago with the greatest of ease, 40 cents on the dollar. Last time out was 4-1 because What Up Now JT was dropping in from 7,500 wide open into the non-3, and yes, won it easily by 4.5. But I like that outclass. You battled every step of the way before tiring. Jorge Cranio draws the inside. I think he's going to get the lead and do a Dixie Mo. That's why I picked him. A little bit of a rider change in there. So Cranio hops on this one. Speed on the inside. People are listening. 9-2 on the board.
Well, why wouldn't they listen to you? You're on a roll today. I like that. That was my second selection. I do agree with you. There's not a lot of speed. That's why my third selection worries me a little bit, because the horse is going to have to sit close, and that's the 7 horse at 9-1. Made a nice move. First start over the track, and then improved even more. And I think maybe the horse can even improve a little bit more. And if a few horses end up going after, Sea of Life could show some speed. And if that's the case, maybe the horse can show up in there.
Yeah, definitely Sea of Life can, but I don't think it wants to be on the front end. It runs much better just off it. It will be forward in the race. Did lose to Lady Nyla, who did go wire to wire last time out, but was easily second. Ran big. I expected to run back big. Good workout in the interim. So that's my second choice.
Yeah, and that's for one thing to make note of the 8 and why I didn't use it. There was a vet scratch a week ago or so, and has the workout. So obviously it's back on shape, and I'm not a big fan of taking horses off the vet list. Another horse to go at 7-1 here is Sister of War. You mentioned not a lot of speed. That last race was a really nice race that battled with What Up JT, nice figures. And if you look a few back, first race out of the blocks, basically toyed with the non-2 field, runs back to that race. Yeah, could be right there.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Ruby in the Stars, getting great odds at 16-1. Was a winner 2 outs ago in the non-2 condition. Lost to Lady Nyla and Sea of Life last time out, but was charging late down the lane. If there is some kind of speed duel that does emerge and there is a meltdown, watch out for Ruby in the Stars at a big price.
Yep, with the right trip, there's a few long shots that could light the board in here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, start us off.
Okay. So I'm just going to make a simple $30 place bet on the 4, just in case maybe one of the speed horses gets away. Getting nice value at 6-1. So simple bet, 30 place 4.
And I'm going after the exactor. I'm doing a $5 exactor wheel, one with 7-8, and then a $5 exactor wheel, backing it up, 7-8 with 1 for second. Yeah, I'm throwing out your 4, Stretch. That'll cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Outclassed You, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Sister of War, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Zen High, owned by Kyle Hebert and Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Spy a Star, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Wrathmeister, owned by Steve Herman Jr. and Marilyn Delorme, trained by Francis Nelson with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 6 is Ruby in the Stars, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 7 is Miss Parfait, also owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 8 is Seal Life, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 9, Gold Shaft, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 5, 3 minutes away. And we've drawn our winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace at winning ticket number 1578. Once again, the winning number in this evening's Chase the Ace, 1, 5, 7, and 8. You'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. But don't throw your tickets away. If winning ticket 1578 does not show up, there will be a redraw. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, the girls going 6 furlongs in a wide open race. The 8 is the favorite, but I'm going to go to the 4 horse. This horse is dropping. Filly's dropping in class. It's been running evenly. Competition much tougher than this one. Shouldn't be too far off the pace. And if the speed backs up, could be there. 1 is the speed on the rail. This horse gets loose. Watch out. Another closer at a price is the 7 horse at 5-1. Again, needs the speed to back up. And if that happens, some of those long shots can come in. I'll give you 4, 1, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I don't think the speed's going to back up. I think the speed is number 1 outclass you. Draws inside in here, gets the top jock. Last time duked it out with the less than even money favorite, taking a massive drop. So I think has a big shot to get it done. I also like number 8, See a Life, who ran a big second place effort to a loose speed horse. So I'm going to give you a 1 and 8 here in race number 5. Good luck. Outclassed, you'll lead the filly and mares into the starting gate. Sister of War will be next. It's now Zenhai's turn. Spy a Star walks right in. Next up, Rathmeister will load without jockey Sheldon Chickness. Now Rathmeister is in. He'll climb back aboard. Ruby and the Stars next. Now Miss Parfait's turn. Just 2 left to load. Sea of Life, the current 8-5 favorite. And just waiting on Gold Shaft to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that Sister of War is showing a little bit of speed, but so is Outclassed You, who now takes over as the early leader. Sister of War back to second. Third's going to be Zenhai. Settled back in fourth. That's Spy a Star. To the outside, Sea of Life. Then there's a gap of 4 lengths back to Miss Parfait, who's getting an outside trip. Tucked in on the rail, Ruby and the Stars. And then 5 more to your trailers. It's going to be Gold Shaft and Rathmeister. 23 seconds the opening quarter, and Outclassed You with the lead by 2 lengths. Spy a Star trying to reel her in from second. The half, 46 and 3. 3 wide. That's going to be Sea of Life. They hit the head of the lane and Outclassed You. Now up by a length and a half. Trying to get by on the inside. Spy a Star to the outside. Sea of Life. Spy a Star has the lead. Outclassed You. Try to come back. But Spy a Star is going to win it. Very close for second and third between Outclassed You and Sea of Life. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's Inquiry here in race number 5. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Spy a Star, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, that's number 4, Spy a Star. Spy a Star is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Spyster, out of the mare Given Star by Any Given Saturday. Owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. Back-to-back wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Results of the photo show number 1 outclassed you, finishing second. Number 8, See a Life, was third, and fourth goes to number 7, Miss Parfait. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the running of race 5. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 4, 1, 8, and 7 will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Kicking off late double wagering here in race number 6. Well, the final Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the summer takes place on Sunday, August 28th from 3 to 11. Over 15 food trucks, over 100 local vendors and artisans, as well as beer gardens, live bands, kids' activities, and much more. Tickets are just $7. And in this evening's Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Tracy W. went to the board. She selected an ace, but the ace of clubs, so she took home $25, and the jackpot stays alive, over $4,000 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. Turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 1 Outclassed You, claimed by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. A look back at race number 5. Stretch, good picks by a star. Very well met today.
Yeah, that slight drop was kind of the difference, and the one horse ran a nice race, but just got tired, and that was kind of the small concern. Ran a nice race, just literally got tired.
And got pressed a little bit
You're
early.
right, did get pressed.
Never got a breather.
That's a good point. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's move on to another good competitive
great
race.
race.
Absolutely. Look at the betting board here. We've got most of 7 of 9 under 10-1. Great to see. I like a horse quite a bit in here, in fact, and Jake's on the ball as always. He's got the 3 horse there, Himmelstein. This horse has a lot of speed, and I don't think that there is a lot of speed in this race. I'm not sure who would press as much as this horse has had to deal with at Monstradamus last time. And then a few other ones that the race that he ended up winning, there was a lot of speed in there. And so on the outside, now he goes to the rail, going 7.5, fast to the turn. And Leroy can try to shut this horse down on the front end and steal it. We've seen speed carrying. I know the horse lost in the last race, but it was right there. 2 races back, 6 and 9 basically went around a track together. So that's how I kind of see this horse. Plus your selection in the 3rd.
Yeah, I think this horse does have a big shot of going all the way. But I do like number 6, Uncle Moe's Cat. Back-to-back second place finishes. Kind of woke up after its first 2 starts that weren't as good. Lost to Himmelstein 2 outs ago. And then last time lost to Monstradamus and beat Himmelstein. I think Uncle Moe's Cat is getting better with each and every start. Tyrone Nelson hops aboard. He got a winner in the first race. So I think he's going to be in a stalking role, but he needs someone to go after Himmelstein to set up his late charge.
Yeah, I like that. I like that horse, and so it's the 2nd selection for me. Let's go to another one that I'm going to mention, the Strong Belief. Suddenly woke up when the blinkers went on, ran a nice race for the maiden, then won the non-2, looked really good in that race, then went to the Derby, a little bit over his head, but I thought the horse ran well enough to give this horse another chance to end up in the money. I just think the horse is just getting better and better, and I don't want to miss out on when he makes that even bigger step to compete with these ones.
Yeah, another one I like in here, number 9, Golden Eyed. Throw out that last race, got in a bunch of trouble early, and wasn't able to recover. Not a lot of experience going around 2 turns, but all 4 sprint races were absolutely dynamite on this horse. I think it'll be the one to chase after Himmelstein, or at least be close, not banging heads. And I expect a much better race today, and is taking money on the board at 3-1.
Yeah, you're right on this one. Certainly could have that horse up there. I don't know about the 3-1, but you're right. I didn't mind that horse last time and literally lost all chance. So we'll give the horse another chance on there. Another horse taking money that surprised me a little bit, but and that's the 8 horse, 4-1. Got claimed last time for the 10,000, so it's a big investment. Coming from Churchill and Fairgrounds are no slouches there for sure. And so, yes, it did lose to Golden Eye. It's the first race over the track, and I always like to give a horse one, and so maybe that's a bit of a sleeper. I'd need a little higher than 4-1, especially on the outside, but one of those, give this horse another shot.
Yeah, another horse I like is number 4, High Rise in the Peg. Has the win string going 2 in a row. First time out, I think the horse just plain and simply got tired. Second time, trying to go to the lead, and that wasn't the way to go. The horse backed up, then sat well off of it, made a couple of good charges, and won easily in the maiden race and the non-2 lifer. This is a big step up for High Rise in the Peg, but it is on a roll.
It is on a roll, and take note, the first 2 horses in that race came back and won, and now One Sky came back to win 2 back, so that's always a good sign. And you're right, this horse is similar to like the horse that I didn't mind, the 7, so he just isn't step up, but they have to keep stepping up in class, and that's very possible.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, here we go. So we managed to get that nice place price. The last play paid $5.30.
Great place
And so
price.
this time I'm going to up it because I do like a horse. Yes, from 40. 30 hasn't been a good number until that last race. Got a few extra dollars in the pocket. 40 win on 3.
And myself, I'm going after the triactor box. I'm boxing 3, 4, 6, and 9. That'll cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for jackpot high five time. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Life's Been Good So Far, owned by S&S Stables, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Fulkerson, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Himmelstein, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Uncle Moe's Cat, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Tyrone Nelson. Number 7 is Strong Belief, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8 is Dino, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 9, Golden Eyed, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Praven Badri. Post time for race number 6, 4 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs in an allowance optional claimer. Very competitive race. Take a look at the odds. It's as good as it gets. I've landed on the 3, who's going off at 7-1. A little surprised on the price. I guess they don't see what I see, and that's fine. Controlling speed on the front end. This horse has battled too many times and shouldn't have as big a pressure. Could go gate to wire. Others to consider, who's always in the mix, is the 6 at 5-1. This horse is always right around, and the improving horse at 11-1 is the 7. 3, 6, and 7, great prices. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 6, Uncle Mo's Cat in here. I think Himmelstein will go to the front, but Uncle Mo's Cat won't be far away. I think it's getting better with every start. Lost to Himmelstein 2 outs ago. Last time out, lost to Monstradamus, who ran an absolute huge race after running second. So he's my top play, and I like the 9. I think Golden Knight is going to run much better than last time. That's why 3-1 on the board. I'm going to give you 6 and 9. Good luck here in race 6. Life's been good so far. Fulkerson and Himmelstein all in the starting gate. Next up, High Rise in the peg. Runaway Hurricane from the middle set to go in. Uncle Mo's Cat, the current favorite at 5-2. Well, now the second favorite at 3-1. Strong Belief steps up and in. 2 left to go. Dino. And just waiting on the co-favorite, Golden Eyed to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Strong Belief, but Himmelstein broke well and straight out to grab the early lead. To the outside, Golden Eyed showing some early speed with Dino in between horses. Uncle Mo's Cat settled in the inside, now moves up to third. Fulkerson is in fifth. Then High Rise in the peg is settled back there. One more length back to Life's Been Good so far. And your 2 early trailers, Runaway Hurricane and Strong Belief. A very quick opening quarter in 24-2. And it's Golden Eyed and Himmelstein who opened up a 4-length advantage. Now moving up sharply in behind. That's Fulkerson running a big race. Uncle Mo's Cat is also getting into gear. 48-1 for the half mile. The leader is Golden Eyed. Uncle Mo's Cat in second. Himmelstein still hanging around in third. Fulkerson on the outside in fourth. High Rise in the peg, starting to rally. They hit the head of the lane, 3/4, 114-3, and Golden Eyed with the lead. Life's been good so far. Sneaking up the rail with some late rally. Also Fulkerson and Himmelstein, but this is going to be Golden Eyed getting it done. Himmelstein second best, third to Life's been good so far, and fourth to Fulkerson. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Golden Eyed as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Himmelstein. Third to number 1, Life's Been Good so far. And fourth to number 2, Fulkerson. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half 48-1. 6 furlongs, 114-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 9, Golden Eyed. Golden Eyed is a big gelding, 4 years old by Golden Sense, out of the mare Hollywood Miss by Second in Command. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 2. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 5, Misgiving. Make the claiming price $6,250. Once again, and this is 7th race, number 5, Misgiving. The claiming price $6,250. Jackpot high five wagering. The carryover almost $87,000, and they go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Number 9, Goldeneye. Wow, what a race by the 2 speedsters.
Absolutely. We mentioned that the 9 lost all chance last time going the 2 turns. You got to throw that out. Did surprise that he was that close to the 3, but what a good decision by the jockey, trainer, whoever decided, because if you don't go after the 3 goes gate to wire. The 3 was coming back on at the end. I like when jockeys kind of have nothing left at the wire. They cross the wire and they've got everything used there. And so good race. Speed might be holding a little bit. We'll have to see. Thanks to everybody for playing all week. Pick 4 at over 100,000 today, and a couple smaller payments on the payouts on the favorite. If you've got some long shots, boxcars coming your way if you can find the long shot, which is possible in this race.
Okay, Stretch, who do you like in here?
Okay, I'll start with the 10 as my top selection. It's a tough race in here. I went to a horse, kind of a safe horse in here that's been running competitive at this level, always in it, all races this year, 5 for 5 in the money, has been inside, outside, and it's going to need a trip. Horse just likes to run evenly, and that might be enough in here because there is a lot of speed that struggles to get the 6 furlongs. If can run back to, especially 3 and 4 back, would be tough.
Yeah, and Miss Parfait came back and was in a 4-horse photo, and lost the photo there, but was close to running second in the next condition. I also like number 4, Go It Go. We're getting 10-1 right now. First time out, I think the horse really needed that start. It was the first one of the year. Second start of the year, the horse showed speed and then faltered. But last time out, adopted the off-the-pace running style and ran so much better in there. Was beaten by Outclassed You, who we've seen today run second in the non-3 lifer. So Go It Go at big odds. I think this one's worth taking a chance on.
I'm with you. You convinced me on ASD Live. I'm okay to agree with you sometimes. And you made some good points. I did like this horse last time and kind of forgot about him. So good selection there. I threw in the second-itis horse in second, and that's the 8. Going off at 11-1. Maybe everybody's betting place on this horse, and that would be the smart bet. The last time this horse ran second, I thought the horse should have won based on how the race went. So that's why I'm not going to be putting this horse on top anytime soon. Should be closing late. Got to get the trip. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, there's lots of horses to like in here. There's lots of speed. The 1 can show speed, the 2, the 5, the 6, and the 12 horse. So if you're liking a little bit of closers, maybe look at number 7, Sins and Wins. 2 outs ago, This horse came from the clouds and finished with a pile of horse to run fourth, beaten 2. Last time out, jumped up and broke slow and wasn't in contention. Antonio Whitehall, he's going for the hat trick. So if you're looking for another bombs away, maybe look at Sins and Wins.
Yeah, hey, this is the race to take some shots. Don't forget the high five. 12 horses. If it's going to go, there's a good chance if the right combination comes in and it goes. We'll talk about the 2 as my third selection.
We're trying to get it beat.
Yeah, we are trying to get it to beat. 6-5 is a terrible price on this horse. Absolutely, this horse can win. There's races back, but look at the 50 cents on the dollar, 30 cents on the dollar, 60 cents on the dollar. I don't like playing those horses.
And we got no dollars out of those.
We got no dollars. I learned jump off the bandwagon on this horse last time. I didn't like how the horse ran. The figures can continue to decline. Maybe can turn around. There's races in here that this horse can absolutely run off and hide. Even money, I'm not so sure, but if you maybe don't want to leave it out, but if you're a long shot player, just leave it out.
Yeah, another one you can look at for bombs away, number 11, Moore's Miracle. Made the first start of the year last time out. Rallied nicely to be third. Only beaten 3 1/4. Was beaten by Go It Go in there. But with that start under the belt, this horse can definitely move forward as Courtney Ross is having a great year.
For sure, for sure. So maybe we should get to our bets.
All right.
You've got 12 horses to memorize. I don't have to memorize any. It's going to be fun. I'm wishing you good luck on the race call. Here we go.
All right, here's our wagers. Stretch.
Okay, 30 place 8. Forget that. Beth, I've been nice to Beth always.
Stretch change alert. This.
Forget that. You've convinced me. Maybe your horse runs second. Let's go up. I had $30, $5 exacta box, 4, 8, and 2.
All right.
4, 8, and 10. That's how 4, 8, and 10. Wow. She knew I would. She knew I wouldn't take the 2.
And myself, I'm going long shot hunting. I'm going after the 4. 10 win, 20 place on 4. Good luck with all your wagers, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Bound to Be Smart, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Pranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Wits Magic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Go It Go, owned by Bernice Amo, trained by Lee Delaron with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 5 is Misgiving, owned by Misunderstood Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Naomi's Cup, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Lorena Bugeaud. Number 7 is Sins and Wins, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 9 is I Am Anya, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 10 is True Kate, owned by Starfield Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Chavi and Chow. Number 11 is Moore's Miracle, owned by Pig Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 12, Home Early Shirley, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Tyrone Nelson. Post time for race number 7. Only 2 minutes away.
The girls going 6 furlongs in a full field of 12. Absolutely wide open race. I'm going to try to beat the favorite in here. We'll start with the 10 at 5-2. This horse just runs game every time, always in the money, so watch out. A horse that will be closing late is the 8. 7-1 is fair value. Yes, she finishes second a lot, but with so much speed in here, she might just keep going and forget to stop. And then, yes, the favorite is the 2 horse. A declining horse dropping in class. Beaten favorite too many times, gotta go elsewhere. 10-8-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I see a speed fest happening in here. So I went to closers. I went to number 4, Go Wait Go, getting 14-1 on the board, making its 4th start of the year and improving with every start. I think it's a good rallier in here who's going to be on a roll. So I'm taking it on top. I do like True Kate. Definitely an honest horse each and every time. 2 more Bombers, the 7 Sins and Wins, and the 11 Moore's Miracle. Good luck here in race 7. time. Bound to Be Smart leads the field in from the nightcap. The 8-5 favorite, Artisan Dancer, is in. Next up, Wits Magic. Go It Go walks up and in. Misgiving will be next. Naomi's Cup. Ready to walk in. Sins and Wins turn. Sins and Wins getting a little extra help. Barbie's Quest walks up and in. Now it's I'm on ya. True Kate walks right in. 2 left to load. Moore's Miracle. Now just waiting on Home Early Shirley to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Home Early Shirley. Showing real good speed, Artisan Dancer. Also up there early. On the inside, Bound to Be Smart. These three battling it out. A gap of 5 lengths back. Sitting in Sins and Wins. Then to the outside, Moore's Miracle. Back another length. Sitting on the fence, Go It Go. And back to some trailers. But it's Artisan Dancer, 22-4, has opened up the lead by 4. Bound to Be Smart back to second. Go It Go is back in the field as Home Early Shirley making a bid. Misgiving coming off the pace today. Wits Magic looking for the rail. 46-4 the half mile. And Artisan Dancer is now up by 7. She's in her own group at the 16th pole, and she's gonna win going away. The battle is on for second. A big rally from Barbie's Quest. Third's gonna go to Wits Magic. Fourth is gonna be Misgiving, close for 5th. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Artisan Dancer. As your race winner, second goes to number 8, Barbie's Quest. Third to number 3, Wits Magic. And fourth Number 5, Misgiving. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 2, Artisan Dancer. Artisan Dancer is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Painter, out of the mare Sharky's Dancer by Perfect Mandate. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. And ladies and gentlemen, we did have a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was number 10, True Kate. Claimed by the Al Daly Estate Stable trainer, Fred Rawson. Now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30.